There we go. There it is. Hi. We're so what we're gonna be doing today is we're gonna do the witch's homework. I'm gonna start with then we're gonna do Durin request line. Or we're gonna go ahead and do the event currently, which is Bing Bang Finch. We also have, of course, the Durin request start 39 days, but this will finish as possible. Which is home that as well. So let's go ahead and do it. Because I think we can actually get a character for free, and I get one. And if I can get Durin without using wishes, hell yeah, I will. I was late because I lost track of time. I will not lie, I lost. I lost track of time, okay?
Whoa! This is way too many books! Considering this library organizing job is classified as a premium commission, I'm on key mentally prepared, you know? But seeing it in person is something else.
Why, if it isn't Cutie and Paimon. What brings you back to Mondstadt? Let me guess. You missed me so much you just had to come visit. Is that...
Found you! We were starting to think you weren't clocking in today.
Well, I wasn't planning to. But then, Catherine mentioned someone had finally accepted an important commission for the library. Might you both be here for that very commission by any chance? Ah, music to my ears. Now, as you can see, a certain anonymous benefactor has donated a large amount of books to us. Imagine my surprise when a glance down the book list revealed that each one would be an entirely new addition to our collection. There are books of all different kinds, including quite a few that are banned. Troublesome, I know. So this wasn't an odd job I could trust to just anyone. And sorting them myself? My, what a headache that would be. It would take ages. All that to say, I'm very relieved to see you here. I would treat you to some tea, of course, but looking at the state of this place, perhaps another time, yes?
Don't worry, just leave the commission to us.
You're as sweet as ever, Paimon. Well then, good luck in here. I'll leave you to it.
Alrighty then. Alright. I was actually kind of looking forward to sorting all this.
Finally! We made it to the last stack! What even are some of these books? A Hilichurl's Guide to Running for Your Life? Do Hilichurls even read? Oh, and Basics of Whopperflower Cultivation. Who'd grow one of those, anyway? And what's this one? The Little Witch's Dictionary? Huh. That title's kind of suspicious. And didn't we already sort this area? Did you notice it earlier? Huh. Well, witches always make Paimon think of, you know...
The Hexen Circle. The Hexen Circle.
Yoo-hoo! Looking for me?
There we go.
Alice? How did you get in here?
You must not have noticed, Paimon. I wasn't the one who barged in at all. When you opened that dictionary, you entered a mage's domain.
What? Ugh! Paimon knew that book had issues.
Have you ever read the storybook, The Little Witch and the Undying Fire, by any chance? Splendid! That makes things easier to explain. This book was written as a dictionary for that other story. The actual contents of the two aren't related at all, though.
That explanation makes things even more confusing.
Oh dear. Where should I begin? You know the promise the Hexen Circle made to Varka at the Tripartite Conference, yes? Namely, that in Mondstadt's greatest time of need, the mages would return and lend their aid to the nation. Well, waiting around for danger to descend upon the land isn't exactly our style. Rather than a scenario where we jump in and save the day out of nowhere, it makes more sense to lay the groundwork over time. That's how Em put it. Besides, who knows when such a crisis could occur? It could be in the next life, or even tomorrow. Preparation is crucial. So, I gathered the mages together to write this dictionary. Of course, it had to be under the guise of being related to that storybook. Otherwise, I would never have been able to get them in one place. Well, we looked into Barbie's scryglass and came up with a series of tasks tailor-made for the people of Mondstadt. They're all in this dictionary, striving toward a common goal, overcoming obstacles alongside trusted companions, becoming better versions of ourselves. That is the best defense against what dangers could lie ahead.
Oh, you make it sound like something bad is actually about to happen.
Now, I never said that. But still, we are talking about trusted companions here, Paimon. And when we speak of a person who could be considered a friend to all in Mondstadt, I'm afraid the pool of options consists of but one.
I should have seen this coming.
Wait, the huge book donation? That was just an excuse to get us here, wasn't it? We had to spend ages sorting through them, you know.
Oh dear, I never could have imagined you would need to go to such trouble.
Uh-huh. Sure you didn't.
Well, this is an important book. I couldn't just bring it into Tavad without taking any precautions. Much better to hide it in plain sight, you see. That's why I donated all those other books to the library. Besides, it's not like this is a bad thing. Just think of it as an excuse to reunite with old friends. And as a favor to your dear Aunt Alice.
Okay. If the goal is to help the people of Mondstadt, then we're in. We'll take the dictionary. And the next time we run into our friends, we'll pass your tasks and stuff along, okay?
Wonderful. Then I'll let you get to it. Have fun!
All right. Complete witches' homework-related quests to unlock additional talents for the corresponding characters. Certain character skills and constellation effects will also change. Each witch's homework quest is focused on a specific character. Is focused on a specific character. Obtain the corresponding character and increase their level to 70 to unlock their related quest. What?
See, it's brought on the wind.
Let's just
Sprout
say.
through time.
Oh, I have to get the character first. let's see if we can get there in, just out of curiosity. We got 14. Oh my god! What the? Oh my god! No way! No fucking way! What the hell? Okay. We just got Durin. Shit. Different about his. Okay, let's see. No boost buys and well, sure what weapon he should be using. Put this one on for now. Hey. Okay, let me see about something. Okay, frost lamp. We just change a number here. If it will let me. Because now I need more frost lamp. And now I need these things. Okay. I click. If I could fucking write with them. Military. Milwaukee. Okay, 46 in total, 40 left yet. Because, yeah, we have that. We need to get him to 70 if we want to. Yeah. Oh, yeah, we got a free wish. Kidding. Okay, so this one 50, then 60, and then so we need at least 12. We need 11 more. How long does us here? I did the template off today, so we got this one. So now we only have 7 more weeks. Let's see. At 51. There is the new boss. So Pyro is the way to go for him to stop his stuff. I tried to get the secret source airflow down quite a bit. I got it from 16 down to 7, which is pretty good. So that's pretty nice. But since we need 12 of those cores, then we're down to 31. Bad. Ah, fuck it. Let's just go ahead and do that. A little bit. I know we don't have to, but I want to, and also we get artifacts for it, so it's like fine. Let's see. But we're gonna need a few of these here. Okay, so 40 of those. Fields. Okay, 40, 80. Those. All right. I'm gonna buy if we don't get 3, so 2 is like what I can get. Minimum.
Nice and spicy. I'll protect us. Ha! 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 Ja! Ha! Hi. He. You. Out of the frying pan, into the fire. Scatter. Boba, get them. He. You. Spring forth. Nice and spicy.
Surrender and I'll be.
Eat this. Boba, get them. Nice and spicy.
Alright, so from 43, like a military Kawaki Corps, so we're just gonna say Kawaki Corps. From 43 down to 40. Alright, okay. Now we need 9 more. So let's go ahead and continue. Like, technically we don't need to do this, but I would like to, because,
Boba,
yeah.
get them. Nice and spicy. Propagate. Let's
40 Kawaii cores down to 38. Alright, we need 7 more for Durin to get to 70. Because I can only summon one. Sure, help it.
Boba, get them! Let the show be.
Hup, hup. Let's spark things up a little.
Help! We did her kick! Nice and spicy! Ha! 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 Sa! Ha! Ha! Race you! Boba, get them!
Here. Here.
Out of the frying pan, into the fire! Eat this! Boba, get them! Nice and spicy! You're toast!
He.
Propagate!
Alright, from 38 Kawaii cores down to how many? 36. Okay, 3 more to go. Leave? No. What? 8. Oh yeah, we had one more. I keep forgetting. We need 11. Okay, so we need 4 more. 5. Oh yeah, I forgot. Okay, miscalculated or something. Okay, so, okay, 46. 46. We got it once, then 44. Yep, 36 left is correct of the complete total, so yep, we're good. We need 4 more, so 2 more times.
Spring forth! Let's dance! Out of the frying pan, into the fire!
Hey, there went some food.
Nice and spicy! Out of the frying pan, into the fire! Scatter!
Try not to.
Eat this! Boba, get them! Germinate! Nice and spicy!
There we go. From 36 Kawaii cores down to 34. Okay, one more time, and then we got enough to ascend Durin twice. Alright. And we got him to level 70. Because why the fuck not? Yippee!
Scatter! Let the show be. Boba, get them!
spark things.
Out of the frying pan, into the fire! Boba, get them! Nice and spicy! Scatter!
Alright, from 34 cores down to 32. Alrighty then. Yep. Let's see, Durin. Ooh. This one is from... Yep, from those? Okay. Not enough to get him to 70 quite yet. Six of those. Running low on... Might want to get the battle pass then. In that case. I think I will. Okay, it's only those that are eligible. Okay. Well, I think I'll take Sucrose in that case. If I'm being honest, because... Yeah, I think having her in C6 wouldn't be so bad. But I don't regret getting Durin, though. Not at all. I think it's great. Being honest. I just need to go ahead and do a bunch of shit. It is a farming game after all. Constantly improving. Need to accumulate a few things. Oh, but Durin is a double S rank currently, and honestly, I wouldn't mind just getting him, sure. I would like to get Songli because of his Geo, because I have some Geo enemies that I knock the crap out of. But I have Ningguang, so I can use her instead. But ultimately, I want Songli because of his defense. His defense is pretty good. Noel is okay, but let's face it, Songli is better. Gonna do this.
Oh, you finished sorting already? That went much faster than I expected. Now then, what would you like in return, cutie? You freed up my whole afternoon helping me with that. How about we spend it together? Ah, so you noticed too. Such strange names, and even stranger contents. Not to mention, this is the largest library in Northern Tevat, and I didn't recognize a single title on the list. I just don't see how that's possible. Unless...
Actually, we just ran into...
Trouble, I presume? I think I'll steer clear if it's all the same to you. Besides, if a book exists in this world, then there's a place for them in this library. Better for them to remain here than end up in the hands of someone more suspect. Anyway, here's your payment. Thanks again for all the help.
Right. Fair enough. Good. Alright, I feel like it's done. Let's see. So I am going to you know what? We're doing this. I do need these for Aino, so I'm going to definitely do Yehoda. I know we also need also the XP material to level up characters. Yes, please. All right, just yes, please. Thinking of putting Durin into my team just to level him, even if it's just a little bit. Damn. Okay.
You're not going anywhere! Hand it up!
Beware the creatures of the night.
Let's move!
Controlled breathing.
Go claw! Look, a rainbow! Smash and grab! Ah! I never leave him!
Close your eyes. The long sleep beckons. To dust.
Okay, I just want to see how they built him. Obviously with his weapon that we have. And these. Okay, so... Elemental Mastery, Defense, Crit, Energy Resource, Crit Rate. Energy Resource, Elemental Mastery, Crit Rate. Damage. Energy Recharge, Crit Rate, Crit Damage, HP, Defense. Elemental Mastery. Rest there. Yeah, I have this set for her as well, and I have this set for Luminous Lance, Flame Forged Insight. I actually have this weapon for Aino as well. I'm gonna leave that with her when I get out of here.
On my mark! Faster, stronger! Yep, you're blind! Ding dong! Finders keepers! You're not going anywhere!
The night cometh.
That I'm gonna do Venti as well, but because I would actually like to get the Primogems on top of that and materials, because why not? Burst damage.
Think you can get away? Yeah, let's play! Brace yourselves! yeah, yeah! Here we go.
Oh, it's teaching us how.
Time for takeoff.
Ah, yeah, because he hits more harder when. Okay. Basic tutorial complete. Entering trials. Okay. It actually helps to do this. Nice.
The story has only just begun! Get
Think you can get away? Truth repeats its course. Well, I'm going in.
Holy shit, that went fast. Book! Yeah, that team was actually pretty cool. Alright. Durin is a power character capable of both off-field DPS and team support. Ooh, depending on how skills are used. He can either aid his party members or fill a more offensive role in battle. Durin uses elemental skill. His normal attack and elemental skill are replaced with special alternatives. Tapping on the attack skill buttons in these circumstances will cause Durin to enter the denial of darkness or confirmation of purity states, respectively. Ooh. Okay, he's a complex character. Ooh.
Stay away from me! Leave it to me! Decay! New life! Thunder! A lament for the end!
Interesting. It's a combo combination of skills that we might need to use. Intriguing.
Blazing delight. Pew! Teamwork is true.
Witness my great undertaking! Devouring claw! The abyss's burning shadow! Stay back! A turning point in fate!
Everybody stand back. Huh?
Moment of birth.
Blazing delight. Jumpy dumpty go.
Stay back! A turning point in fate!
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Live! Feel this ancient power. Get back!
Sparks and flash. Pew! Boing boing boom.
A lament for the...
Damn. Like that. Okay. Alright. That was actually pretty sweet. Okay, let's see. Durin. Come on, where are you, buddy? You are. Alright, let's see. Artifact. Those are these. Ooh. Okay, so one attack, crit damage, and injury charge released. And crit rate. What are the odds of all those together? Not very high. Hmm. I'm gonna have to get a few more things. Oh well. His weapon. Hmm. I'll look into that later. To get more XP stuff and also hmm. Thinking. Just go over something. Technically, we could do this one. If nothing else. Get something. Also, we're doing the, some of the weekly stuff. Anyway. We're talking about- I was talking about builds with, that's what where my mind is right now. Here. Speaking of which. Oh, we got an achievement. Oh, nice. With melt within 2. It was actually from the try runs. Cool. We got the portrait for Durin now. Or avatar frames.
What?
Hmm. Hang on, what enemies? I know he's not.
Increasing our combat strength? I'll do my best.
I don't really care about that currently. That is the best. Have trial, but what? Can't remember if he was built. Kiki is not very good right now. Aya's okay. Gunna's not leveled enough. Good.
You got a side job for me?
I hope he's built. I really do. Fuck. I got too many characters to focus on. I'm like, look. Like up in the 80s. I think I reached like 80. Okay, he is built. Okay, for the most part. Yeah, I'm missing these. Let's fucking go.
Germinate! Okay, yeah! Propagate! Scatter!
There we go. It took, the timer starts as soon as we enter. Okay. 3 times the reward. Yeah, you know what? Okay, energy recharge. Okay, not bad. Continue.
I'll protect us.
Stay cool and face your guilt.
Eat this! Don't know!
Let's begin.
Alright. We went the wrong way. We ran the wrong way. No. Alright. Let's see. Again. Get. Well, this one isn't too bad because we could use this on Lanyan. Fine. Also, we can use it probably on other characters, so I just haven't checked yet.
Wait now.
Boba, get them! Let the show be... Germinate!
Ah! Have a safe trip.
There we go. Actually, not a bad setup. Actually, kind of nice. Very nice. Okay, we got fuck all. Not want that. I wanted 5 stars, dude. The fuck?
Let's begin.
You're toast! Ha!
Stay cool and face your guilt.
I do love Risley. He's actually really big on mental health.
Boba, get them!
Like, he places importance on mental health. Really like him. Element of Mastery, Crit Rate, and Energy Recharge. That's actually pretty good for Durin. Except for maybe the HP part. Get it there. Fuck.
Nice and... I'll protect us. Scatter! Spring forth!
Have a safe trip.
Holy shit, he just broke everything. I fucking love Risley. Ah, he's so nice. Alright, last one of the condensed resin. Let's see. Fuck off for prospects. Alrighty then. I'm gonna make 5 new ones and then to do whatever the fuck. And let's see. Attribute. Ooh. Oh yeah, we got friendship level 10. Sweet! Okay. Nice. Alright, let's go to the crafting table. The easiest one is here. It's literally right next to the waypoint. Quite literally. Ay, ay, ay. Yes, a Gojo made an appearance because wait, Hell Towers needs an update? What? Update. Okay. With this. The more the merrier. Stream together with the holiday hoopla back to 1st to 12th. Okay. That was intriguing at the very least. We can make one. I'm gonna have to start hunting these guys down again. I don't like it, but those. Okay, what do we got? Oh, 1200 resin. Sweet! We're done with that? Hell yeah. Okay, we need 6 more. So let's see what we can do. We'll need to enhance this guy's weapon. Make 4 of those. Could be a lot of stuff. Cool. 20. Let's see about our key. Actually, 3. Okay, ooh, up on crate rate. Hell yeah, let's go. Second the crate rate? Hell yeah, let's go. Now 45. Need it further up though. Alright. And then we got this one. And we got to level 8 on the battle pass. Yes, please. Right. Now we do have the thing on. Okay. Way too long. we have this. So I would like to do that one at least, because it's an event that only lasts for a few days. So let's go ahead and do that. At least what we can. And then we can start with maybe a story quest, the story quest line for Durin, or we can do whatever the fuck else we want. I think the lag was because the update was on. What does happens? Weird. Super weird. One of those. But yeah, we were very late today. So I hope you guys like the snow machine. Yeah, I think it's the update. Yeah, it's the update that's fucking me over. That's why I'm lagging. It's still going? That's it. As usual, I am not much for reading dialogue. Patient that way. Just aiming. Line left to right. Press the launch button once you've selected your desired direction to fire the bouncing pitch ball. Oh yeah, it's the pinball machine. Let's go. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Do you have any idea how long it has been since I've played on a pinball machine? Holy shit. It's been ages. But there is one here in Sunnis, actually. Jesus fucking Christ. That was actually kind of funny. Next! Let's go! I love it here. Ah, it's so satisfying. Oh, so close to 5K. X. Oh, we can't get any more. Come on. I was having fun. I was having a lot of fun. Oh, okay, fine. Fine, we'll leave it for now. That was super, super much fun. Oh, it was so much fun. Oh, but to keep going. So I redid the list, and the paper's looking a lot nicer right now. Because, you know, I've quite a bit of things. Okay, what did we get? Weekly mission. Domain's done. Hell yeah. Level 9, let's go! So, the thing is that here, it's triple down there. So, I would like to get the battle pass. Because then the more that comes in is quite a bit. And I think I calculated it, and it's about 1 million or 2, almost 1 million or 2 more. So, like with the top one. So that'll actually do quite a bit for me. Also, not to mention the materials. The XP, and these things, of course, the fragile resin, not to mention, yeah, the XP, and then the scrolls, and this one as well. So, yeah, we're gonna get the battle pass when I have the money for it, so I'm gonna keep doing dailies every time. Let me see. Alright, 86%, it's almost done. And then we'll stop lacking for a little bit. Actually, we'll do the witch's homework instead, because then we can get the special talents for the characters that we have. And since I would like to do that, I think we're gonna go ahead and do that, because, yeah, it's having an extra set of talent on a character, I think it's pretty good. I think that's pretty good. Now, drops are enabled for Genshin, because, yeah, there is some things they can get. Alright, let's see about Sucrose. Getting her a talent, yeah? She's now on C6.
Given previous results, I should make a few adjustments to the experiment and ensure that the materials and equipment are all in order. As for the potion I need to make... Oh, Traveler, Paimon, what brings you here?
We're here to help with your task. We wanted to see if you could use some extra hands.
My task? Oh, you mean the one Mr. Albedo told me about? The one from the Hexen Circle? Well, you're just in time. The experiment is ongoing, and I was just about to work on it.
Ongoing? So, you've been working on it all this time?
Yes. It aligns with other research topics I've been working on, so it hasn't been too much extra work. Still...
What? Is there a problem with the experiment?
I've been unsuccessful so far.
Oh, so it keeps failing, huh?
It's not as simple as just failing. The whole theoretical framework behind this task is a bit more complicated than I imagined.
Oh, right! You still haven't told us what kind of experiment it is.
One meant to develop a potion that can transform sweet flowers into a variant 16 times its normal size. That is to say, the formulation of botanical augmentation reagent type 4, iteration 7. As you can probably guess, this is my 7th time running the experiment.
Wow! So, basically, we need to make growth serum. Or the 7th version of one.
Well, yeah, that's about right. This is my 7th attempt. But I didn't make many adjustments to the formula this time, because both the theoretical principles behind this experiment and the products of the process prove there's nothing wrong with it.
But you haven't succeeded yet, right?
Yes. I'm thinking that it's not my current formula that is wrong, per se, but rather, some other key element is missing.
Oh! Then Paimon knows just what to do. Yeah! We came here to do just that, after all.
Here it is. That said, I'm still missing 2 ingredients.
Now that we can help with. What do we need to get?
I need spring water from Springvale to use as the base, as well as Eye of the Storm fragments. But that last one could be tricky.
We've got this!
Let's tackle the Eye of the Storm first.
Eye of the Storm. Oh, what was that again? Can't quite remember, but it is tricky little bits. Okay. Yeah, these guys.
Mark out of the frying pan, into the fire! Eat!
A moment, please. This could get a little chilly.
Alright, that's the first ingredient done.
Wow, you two work fast.
No shit. Like Risley right now on my team. I just need to build him better.
We can get the spring water down there. The high quality of Springvale's waters makes for a stable potion.
Hang on a minute. I'm just gonna check something out of sheer curiosity. Because I'm always looking for a way to get more ingredients. Especially when it comes to cooking. Or just anything in general, really. I'm just thinking about it. What's just that? Also, I do need to do some fishing and not try. Have to,
That's all
but
we needed, right?
Yes.
you know what I mean.
Let's head back. All right, the ingredients are ready and the cauldron is just over there, so we should be good to go. But,
Is something wrong?
no. It's just... Do you mind if I watch from the side? Just for the purposes of accurate recording, I mean. I know lots of people don't like being scrutinized during experiments, so... Thanks. Then, I'm ready to go whenever you are. I'll make sure to take detailed notes, too. So, are you ready to start the experiment?
Okay, place ingredients and cover more area to increase the turning rate for this concoction. And the tuning rate reaches... When the tuning rate reaches 1% or higher, you can concoct the potion and receive the finished product. Oh, it's like... Oh, yeah, it's like the potion thing that we did that one time. I understand this. Okay. I love doing stuff like this.
That's it. Your execution was perfect.
Really?
Yes, I don't see any flaws in the brewing at all. Let me extract some and test the product's composition. One moment. Yes, like I said, flawless execution. The potion is perfect. It's exactly what I was expecting.
So? Was the 7th time the charm?
Upon examination, it seems identical to the previous 6 iterations.
Oh! Wouldn't that make the results identical?
Not necessarily. Experimental outcomes can differ even with similar variables all around. You never know what the result will be. That's what makes experiments valuable in the first place. Come, let's test this thing out. I planted some sweet flowers beforehand which we can use. We just need to douse them with the potion and see what happens.
Fair enough. I mean, can't hurt, right? Yeah, it's just normal pine wood.
Alright, we poured the growth serum on the flowers. Is that all we need to do?
Yep. The flowers need to fully absorb the potion, so it might take some time before we see a reaction.
What happens then?
The flowers will grow in size while maintaining their original appearance. But then, when they reach 12 to 14 times their normal size, this will prove more than they can bear, as if some upper limit has been reached. They will wither and rot, assuming unnatural forms until nothing is left of them but liquid.
Wait, what? So there's a problem with the growth serum then?
No, I've adjusted the formula time and again, resolving all kinds of issues that arise when inducing small plants to grow larger. Issues like ensuring that the leaves don't get too large, strengthening root diameter and load-bearing capacity, calculating how the increase in surface area might affect sunlight exposure and nutrients.
So, why isn't it working then?
Because the flowers cannot transcend. As above, so below, is one of alchemy's guiding principles. Alchemy seeks mastery over matter, but this world has its limits.
Okay, that is actually true. So, there is a movie called As Above, So Below. It has quite the double-edged meaning, but can be either good or bad, if not both. But in order to gain something, you have to give something. That's the literal form of alchemy. We could discuss the philosophy all day, but we're not here for that. So, you just, I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna be mean about it, but it's gonna sound mean. It's gonna sound mean, okay? Do your own research.
It's like a specification etched into the law that governs all things. Part of the purpose of doing multiple experiments is to determine if this specification is stable.
So, failure is also a viable result.
Exactly. It proves that the limit continues to exist.
Okay, this is all a bit over Paimon's head, but basically, you needed the experiment to fail to prove that the limits and borders in this world are stable?
Yep.
Oh, what a weird experiment. Huh? Looks like one of the flowers is reacting. Wait a second. That's not a sweet flower at all.
Oh, shit.
Careful! It's a whopper flower. It must have absorbed some of the potion. Wait, but that's happened before, and it's never gotten this big either. Can this mean...
We can talk about this later. Let's get rid of it first.
Okay.
You're toast! Propagate!
Have a safe trip.
Animal hypostasis emulation. Stand clear. Scatter! Nice A whopper flower is just a whopper flower. But, was it supposed to get that big?
No.
I could only make a rough estimate during the battle, but it looked at least 16 times its original size, maybe even larger. This means that the experiment worked.
Wait, but isn't that a good thing?
I'm
No.
still not sure what the implications are. But if further attempts succeed in reproducing this result, that means that something's different. Perhaps the limits and laws of this world are changing due to some unknown factor. I can't say if that's good or bad, but from an alchemical perspective at least, expanded boundaries means that more possibilities are now open to us. Either way, this brings my task to an end.
Seems so.
That said, it could also be an effect of the person who made the potion. There could also have been something special about this particular whopper flower. There's a lot that still needs to be confirmed, so I suppose this task opens the way for further questions.
Well, we're here if you ever need some help. Just think about it! Paimon could probably beat a whole gang of treasure hoarders to a pulp if you were 16 times bigger!
I have my doubts. The only reason the serum worked on the whopper flower was because its internal structure was similar enough to a sweet flower. If you drank some, you might become 16 times bigger, but you might also turn into a plant-based life form.
Yeah, nope. That's not happening then. Oh, by the way, Paimon wanted to ask, why is all your research focused on things like sweet flowers and sunsettias?
Oh, that's simple. Both sunsettias and sweet flower nectar taste sweet, so in that sense, accidentally making a whopper flower 16 times bigger comes with a hidden benefit. Because whopper flower nectar...
Tastes exactly like sweet flowers?
That's right. Once I've extracted the sugar from the nectar, I'll give you some.
You get it!
So she increased sugar production. That is actually quite interesting. Not gonna lie. So... Wait a minute. Mona's next.
Mona! We have something for you.
Oh, Traveler Paimon! You're full of energy today. You have something for me, you said? Is it some quick and easy way to make Mora by any chance?
Well, actually, it's some kind of task from your master.
Yeah, that's a hard no. But I guess I don't have a choice, huh? An enterprising spirit is important and all that. I just know it's going to be torture, though. I know that old hag all too well.
Why don't you just take a look first?
Huh. This book doesn't seem so special to me. Whoa! Letters just fell out of it.
Oh, maybe she's trying to reconcile with you?
No idea. Either way, it looks like I'm supposed to open these 3 letters in order. Well, let's start with the first one. If this is her task, it should be okay for us all to read. Come on, let's see what this is about.
Oh, how long it's been, my student. I'm afraid to report that getting up and about is becoming harder and harder these days.
Oh, the sympathy card. She could have tried to make it sound a bit more genuine at least.
Remember when I would chase you and you would run for dear life, trying to use that hydro phantom of yours to distract me? Oh, seems like it was just yesterday. Now you're off on your own, and I laze the days away in my rocking chair. I really should get some exercise again.
Well, then get it some other way, you old hag.
On second thought, these seems kind of private.
Now, I'm sure you're curious as to the purpose of this letter. And to that, I say this. If you want to learn how to predict the fate of an entire kingdom, or even the entire world, head to Sumeru and search for the gate to an underground kingdom. Once there, open the second letter.
Huh. But she knows how to lure people in, that's for sure. Is she serious about passing on her secret technique? Guess she really is getting old.
You two have such a weird dynamic. When you talk about sentimental stuff, you fight. But when it comes to dry academic stuff, you get all emotional. Anyway, this gate to an underground kingdom sounds familiar.
Wait, you've heard of it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it should be the same one we're thinking of.
Perfect. I don't even need to investigate then. Oh, that means no hired guide, no lodging, no shelling out Mora left and right. Come on, there's no time to waste. Let's go.
And since you didn't mention a transportation fee just now, Paimon's guessing that means...
Yep, same method as usual. Let's go.
Walking. Or that. Or that. Yay. Tell me the game froze. That's seems to be the problem. Okay, it's just taking a little bit. Oh well. Oh well. So on Saturday I will be either streaming. I think I'll be streaming early because I'm gonna go to a tournament. I need to be there at 12:30 or a little bit before.
This brings back memories of summertime. It's actually kind of refreshing.
So, this is the gate to the ancient kingdom of Conria.
Yep.
I'm sure a lot of secrets and tragedies lie behind it.
Absolutely.
Well, let's open the second letter.
Let me see here. Yep, it's this one.
As the ancient Sumeru saying goes, rote knowledge bears no fruit until it is watered with the showers of wisdom. With that in mind, there is a phenomenon in this land known as the Sign of Apausha. It is a celestial mark that burns in response to an all-too ardent desire for the truth. In that sense, perhaps it's more fitting to call it a sign of truth instead. The records of this ancient kingdom state there are several large subterranean lakes in Conria, clear and calm as mirrors, whose surfaces reflect the true stars. This is because the sign of truth created in the water is able to bypass the false sky and connect to the outer universe.
I had no idea.
To observe the gravitational forces and influence of celestial bodies, one must be able to see past the false sky. Only by obtaining these cosmic parameters can one predict the fate of this world. Now, my task for you is as follows. Open a sign of truth in front of the gate to Conria.
The rest is a bunch of stuff about the ceremony the old hag came up with to summon this thing.
Yeah, all these planetary trajectories and runes. Paimon's not even gonna try to make sense of it. So, what do you say, Mona? Are you gonna attempt it?
Well, I hate to admit it, but it looks like the parameters she came up with could work. Frankly, this prospect is quite exciting, and heading back now will just cost me another night of lodging, so no better time than the present. Emissaries of the enduring stars, wanderers over ecliptic and equatorial planes, radiant celestial brethren. Traverse the twisted paths of the cavernous void. I, Mona Magistus the Astrologist, invoke the power of Hydro to balance the scales. By wisdom and truth, let the thirst be relieved. I, Mona Magistus, the Astrologist, summon you, O stars, to stand before me!
Did it work? Ah! Monsters! How did that happen?
No dice. The sign of truth only opened long enough for the monsters to slip through. Darn it. I didn't get a glimpse of the real stars at all. Whatever. I'll just take it out on you. Well, the ceremony failed, but the old hag's new theory seems workable. I have a better grasp of hydromancy now. And the perfect test subjects to test it on. Shadows of fate!
Phew! That's that!
Well, the old hag said to open the third letter once it was all said and done, but I couldn't make it work. So, should I still open it?
You know, Paimon thinks she understands your dynamic a lot better now. Look, she didn't say you had to successfully complete the ceremony, so you can open it. It'll be fine.
I guess. All the same, I doubt she has anything nice to say.
If you're reading this, it means you attempted to open the sign of truth. Seriously, I can't believe you actually tried it.
What are you laughing at, you old hag?
Conria was home to several lakes of stars, rendering the fabric of space in that area comparatively unstable. As a result, attempts to break through the firmament through non-physical means were more likely to succeed. In any case, I knew this place was well hidden and wouldn't be frequented by too many people. As such, any negative effects of failing to open the sign of truth would remain small scale. And of course, as my student, I felt sure you would have the chops to deal with the abyssal creatures that roam beyond the false sky. Even if you couldn't beat them, I am certain you could outrun them. You always were fast on your feet. Ah, connecting hydromancy to the kind of wisdom that quenches thirst. Truly, my genius knows no bounds. The practical application of the scryglass has also reduced disturbances caused by the false sky. I'd like to see Alice try and top that.
Mona cuts it off there. Apparently the old hag proceeds to brag for a further few thousand words. After sorting through the observation results, you all return to Mondstadt. Fair enough. Alright. We got that one. Let's see. I'll say this now. I just don't like her.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Greetings, traveler.
Hey there, Catherine! Oh, and Oz and Fischl are here too! What a coincidence!
All things in this universe must plunge into darkness. 'Tis only natural that those who seek light should cross paths in the realm of dawn.
Mein Fräulein means to say she's happy to see you both. And I feel the same. It's been quite a while, Traveler and Paimon.
You're here just in time. Yai Publishing House has a commission for you, traveler. An editor is here to discuss the details in person. Much of the information was kept from the guild for business reasons. All we know is that it has something to do with the author of the Legend of the Shattered Halberd.
What? Surely you don't mean...
Wait, is this author really that important? What if we weren't here? Or if we decided not to take the commission? The editor would just be wasting their time!
In that case, it'd be a free trip to Mondstadt where one needs only pass some information along. That's an opportunity most would fight over. In any case, if the commission is of interest to you, the editor is waiting at the Good Hunter. Just look for the man dressed in Inazuman clothing.
Hold on! Halt thy steps, good traveler. Fate cast you upon the tides of the world, but not for you to stand alone in the face of its desolation. Nay, you step forth onto the path of the Immernachtreich.
What Mein Fräulein means to say is, she would like to go with you.
Wow, you seem really jazzed about this commission, Fischl. Do you have some kind of insider information?
Well, let's head to the Good Hunter to meet with this editor then.
I just kind of want to get this questline out of the way.
Alright, let's see who lucked out and got this free trip to Mondstadt. Wait, you're Shing. Oh, Genu's editor, Onodera.
Traveler, thank you for all you've done for us in the past. I come here today with a commission from Lady Yai, with which I'd like your help, should you be willing. Oh, and might I ask who this person dressed like Princess Fischl is?
You have the pleasure of speaking to our eminent person, Fischl, Prinzessin de Vertalang.
Mein Fräulein means to say that her name is Fischl, and that she is most pleased to meet you.
Yep, this is Fischl. She's a reliable adventurer, and she's here to help.
Yeah, I kinda got that the first time.
Since thou hast learned my name, understand this. To speak it is to be absolved. Praise it, therefore, and thou shalt earn thine salvation.
Mein Fräulein means to say, she.
Ah, I see. I completely concur, milady. Remembering names is simply basic etiquette. And if you might lend me succor in solving this problem, I shall indeed praise your names to the heavens above. As many times as necessary, in fact.
You understood visual language before Oz could even finish translating.
An editor is not to be underestimated. Definitely not. They're never underestimate these. Editors are like, yeah. Just, I don't have words.
Well, let's get down to brass tacks then. Now, have you heard of the author Mr. Nine? He's famous for writing the legend of the Shattered Halberd.
Flowers.
What was that, mein Fräulein?
Flowers for Princess Fischl. That's what Mr. Nine is actually famous for.
Mein Fräulein means to say, even should the creator be cold and unmoving, the Prinzessin and her immer Nachtreich's resplendence might yet compel them to weep.
Well, sure. The author of Flowers for Princess Fischl, Mr. Nine. He sent a letter from Nodcry asking for help, and he seems to be in bad shape.
So ask the Adventurers Guild or a local mercenary to find him. Seems pretty simple to Paimon.
Where it's so simple. But here's the problem. We don't know anything about Mr. Nine. What he looks like, how old he is, where he's from. He's only ever communicated with us via letter, from addresses all over to that. And he's never showed up to our annual meeting or events. Not once.
So, what are we supposed to do?
Well, we'll need to investigate Mr. Nine's identity, that's for sure. We did a bit of digging ourselves, and we realized that ever since completing the Shattered Halberd series, Mr. Nine's handwriting began to change. His initial editor has decided to retire to focus on his own writing. And he didn't have much to add either.
Whatever hath once existed in this world is enshrined in the memory of the Prinzessin of Ertelung, to endure unchanging in her Immanakreich. For from the sacred primordial words flow the wellspring of all cause and consequence.
Mein Fräulein means to say that.
Yes, we had the same idea. So, we tracked down the original manuscript of The Legend of the Shattered Halberd.
Aw, man. Genyu's gonna be so mad he missed out on this. Wait, you didn't need Oz to translate this time either, Onodera.
Editors are something else. Yeah, they are actually. You just deal with so many people. So many different people. So many. So many.
Osvaldo Hafnavines, hast thou perceived something?
No such Henry exists, mein Fräulein. I sense a faint, elusive resonance. Something akin to the magnetic field, gravitational force, and threads of cause and effect that surround you, mein Fräulein.
Isn't that interesting? Well, in the end, our only takeaway was that the design and craftsmanship of the paper point to it coming from Qingsa village in Liyue.
Huh. Could Mr. Nine be from Liyue then? No, wait. If we're talking authors from Qingsa village specifically... No, it couldn't be. Could it?
Chong the Ninth? Ah, I've heard of him. He won a Best New Author award for the first apprentice of Guhua.
It matters not. Though the Saint of Tears and the Saint of Atonement perform manifold labors on divergent principles, their power flows but from a single source.
Mr. Onodera, if you please.
Wait, Oz? It's great that you trust Onodera and all, but we're still in the dark over here.
You speak true, mein Prinzessin. Even if Chong the Ninth doesn't turn out to be Mr. Nine, he's still an author, and he could have had contact with him. I think it's a good place to start.
What did I tell you? Editors. Am I right?
Yeah.
Well, either way, I appreciate the help. I'm counting on you.
Okay, so we're gonna go all the way to Liyue. I'm gonna be right back.
It's good the villagers' lives are improving.
Okay, we are back. Oh, I really had to go to the bathroom. I was like, oh, I feel better now. Now, I don't like Fischl because she's literally just acting a part. It's like, I understand that you're trying to sell a whole image thing, but I've seen it crack more than a few times. So I'm like, just be yourself.
Chang the Ninth isn't home.
It doesn't look like there's anyone around we can ask either. Shall we wait?
Seems like that's all we can do.
Still, could his absence mean that he really is Mr. Nine, now kidnapped and sent to Nodcry? Perhaps we should have a look around his house.
Barging in without permission seems wrong. But if he really is Mr. Nine, then... Okay, let's do it.
Wow, no hesitation.
No, not here.
Just seems like a bunch of ordinary stuff.
Nay, I, the Prinzessin, have beheld the mystery of the universe enshrined in these specks of dust. What hath been revealed is the very fount of wisdom. Ever does it flow toward the shores of truth.
Mein
Speak normally.
Fräulein means to say she thinks this is a clue.
Just speak normally.
Wait! It looks like the soil's been overturned. Oh no. Did some kind of overzealous fan have buried him in here? Maybe we should call the Millilith. What do you think, Traveler?
It's all right, Paimon. Mr. Nine's most zealous fan happens to be right here. And since mein Fräulein would never do anyone harm, I'm certain the same is true of his other less avid supporters.
Right, let's see what's buried here in any case. You dig up the ground. Inside you find a large bag of mora and check from the Northland Bank. Suddenly a voice comes out of nowhere, and without thinking, you stuff the items into your pocket.
What is the meaning of this? I'm calling the Millilith.
Chung the Nine! You're not dead! Or kidnapped!
What are you even talking about? Oh, wait a second. You're the ones who came here with that young lad from the Guhua clan. Yes, I remember. I'm guessing this is a misunderstanding then. The question still stands, though. What are you doing digging around my house?
Oh, well, actually, we just wanted to know if you've ever written under the pen name Mr. Nine.
What? Not even a whole bucket of hallucinogenic mushrooms could make me that delusional. No. If I were Mr. Nine, why in the world would I enter all those writing competitions? To what? Demolish the competition from the shadows? Yes, doing a real bang-up job, aren't I? My submission's never even been selected. The classic archetype of the boy hero is outdated. That's the kind of critique I get. Even opening with a plot twist or disguising your hero as a fool is falling out of fashion. Modern readers are drawn to the boundless imagination and innovative world-building character of Mr. Nine's works.
Good point.
Besides, if I were Mr. Nine, I would have come clean the minute First Apprentice of Guhua won that award. What? That old beggarly Chong the Ninth is Mr. Nine? No, there must be some mistake. What a sight that would have been.
Yeah, and when we were here with Shinjo that one time, you talked up the legend of the Shattered Halberd a lot. If you were the one who wrote it, that'd be like Jean complimenting herself for being a good knight. It just doesn't add up.
In any case, while this gentleman isn't the Mr. Nine we're looking for, I sense something of interest on his person. It's a peculiar signature. The same threads of fate I sensed on you, mein Fräulein, and on the manuscript. I believe the traces are related to Mr. Nine, and it appears I can track them.
Hey, that's perfect. Once we head to Nokrai, you should be able to find Mr. Nine, no problem then. But back to the signature. What were you doing before this, Chong the Ninth?
Oh, well, I ran out of manuscript paper, so I went to buy some. I'm particular about that kind of thing. Creation of literature demands the highest quality.
Ah, no wonder. Mr. Nine uses the very same type for his manuscripts.
Huh, that explains it. Thanks, Chong the Ninth. We should get going.
I'm not quite sure what I did, but you're welcome, I suppose.
Farewell, creator of another world. Though I must say, the laws and narratives thou hast ordained can scarce compare to the dream dust sedimented in the Immanakreich.
Mein Fräulein means to say, your writing isn't... I mean, mein Fräulein offers her thanks.
Sure, she does. Sure. Not really.
It should be up ahead.
Wait, did something attack that Sealy? Something doesn't seem right here.
And it bears the same signature I sensed before.
Then it would seem fate has dictated our path for us. Shadow Raven, let night fall! I summon thee! You're toast! Out of the frying pan!
Don't run away now.
Huh. Looks like the Sealy is showing us the way. Let's follow.
Alright, let's continue this.
What are you doing here?
Wait, that voice. It's Nicole! Also, that should be our line. We were looking for Mr. Nine and our search led us here, but now it seems we've found you instead.
Ah, I see. Well, Mr. Nine is right here.
Hello.
The Sealy?
What bizarre Demerung is this? Never in 1,000 sunsets have I heard of such a thing. In truth, I too aspire to be an author. But I'm also partial to direct communication. Talking is rather inconvenient by comparison, and as I'm sure you can understand, writing things down is even more tedious. I thought perhaps if I found someone with whom I could share my ideas, it might give me the same release as writing. But then those stories would never see the light of day, which would be a shame. So, I tracked down an old Sealy friend of mine and told her all the stories I was imagining. Then, I sent her to find people with similar aspirations to write them in my stead. We even came up with several character traits to lend a certain authenticity to Mr. Nine. A receding hairline was one of them, I think.
Yep, I'm the one she roped into all this.
Come now, it was beneficial for you too. By inhabiting those authors and mobilizing their language faculties, you were able to hone and eventually recover your capacity for speech. And anyway, an angel has always functioned like a sort of a flash of inspiration in someone's head. I'm sure it was like stepping into old shoes.
So you, what, possessed people? Isn't that kind of intrusive?
Oh, it's fine. She did it while they were sleeping. As long as the person is someone who dreams of creating worlds of their own, this inner writer within them will automatically awaken.
Wait, but what about the letter and the strange intuitions Oz has been having? Nicole sent me to monitor the situation in Notcry, and it's super dangerous, okay? So I needed some help. It's not like I have the knowledge or power of the heavens anymore.
As for your friend over here, well, you see, when writing a story, it's not uncommon to incorporate certain half-true details. For realism's sake, you understand?
Yeah, we've seen that before. A real curse was written into an Inazuman light novel once.
Indeed. In a similar vein, Mr. Nine's stories are full of metaphors. including one for the creation of life. What it describes isn't made up, per se. We just never imagined someone would actually manage to use it. Until you came along, young lady.
Mein Fräulein is speechless. So if I may ask in her stead, did she manage to use one of these half-truths in Mr. Nine's novels to create me?
It was more like 70% made up, 30% true.
No, it was 90% made up, 10% true. I thought it was too dangerous, so I changed it. See, I knew you'd never read my books. You don't seem too surprised, Oz.
Well, I suppose I've vaguely sensed this since the beginning. Regardless, it is an honor to serve mein Fräulein.
Well, once our affairs in Nodcry are resolved, Mr. Nine will be able to return home. Yes, just tell them that when you return.
I don't want to be your eyes here. It's too dangerous. Oh, but, while you're at it, could you pass a message along to that guy in Chingsa Village? I've been splitting the royalties with him 90-10. His share's been buried in his yard all these years. Wait, what do you use the Mora for? I bury it, and then lead people to the treasure. Guiding people is in our nature. It's what I love to do.
Oh, wow.
Feel free to come search for my personal stash someday. I've buried it at the furthest end of the Immer Nachtreich.
I will. I absolutely will.
Mein Fräulein?
And, I just want to say that I really like your books, Mr. Nine.
What mein Fräulein means is, though the cosmos stretch forth in unending darkness, yet shall come an hour when all things shine.
I'm glad to hear it. All in all, it seems you've already found my greatest treasure.
All right, that settles that. Now, I need to have a quick argument with Mr. Nine about who really deserves to be considered first author. Absolutely not!
After saying your goodbyes, you begin the return journey. I can't fucking speak today. I can't speak today. The captions on this thing. And we just need to get him up to 70. I wonder how long the thing lasts. Doesn't say. Okay, Sepko. Da, 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 da. Just answering my mother. Okay. My mother was asking me if I want to keep something from my great-grandmother. And I do, actually. Really do. That's starting.
Todoko.
Hey there, Klee!
This honorary knight, Paimon! Todoko needs help. Mom said you were coming, but I didn't know it'd be so soon.
Dodoko needs help? Oh, for Pete's sake! Is that the task?
What? No, for Klee's sake. And for Todoko, too.
No, Paimon knows that. She was asking about the task. You know what that is, right? It's like a... Yeah. Something that needs doing.
Oh, so like when I go blast fishing with Jumpy Dumpty?
No. A task isn't just something you want to do.
I'm confused.
It's like when your mom tells you to do something. That's a task.
Oh, thanks, Paimon. That kind of makes more sense, although not really. Anyway, let's go help Todoko now.
Hold on. What kind of help does Dodoko need?
Oh, right. Well, every Dodoko's gotta find a red four-leaf clover to become a super special Dodoko. Then, Dodoko needs to become friends with lots of people and can make it through the Dodo King's trial. Once that's done, she can then become a super awesome Dodo sorcerer. That's what Mom said anyway.
Huh. A Dodo King being in charge of a Dodo sorcerer. Makes sense, actually. But specifically, what do we need to do?
No idea. But Mom said that you two would tell me.
Right. Well, let's have a look at this book then.
Oh, there's a note inside it.
Huh. Let's see what it says. At the first stage of the trial, Dodoko arrived in a forest of whispering leaves. There, past layer upon layer of hurdles, a secret lay buried, waiting to be uncovered. Seems like part of a story about Dodoko.
Oh, I know where that forest is. It's where I go to blast... where I go to play a lot.
He's a menace with
everyone,
bombs.
follow me.
All right, let's go.
Okay, Klee is a menace with bombs. This needs to be stated. She looks so cute and innocent. But hell. No. Like why? Why does she need to be? It's like she's a freaking kid with bombs, okay? That's all she is. She's just a child playing with bombs, okay? Technically she's older than your typical child because she's a elf, but still. She's a goddamn menace. And the reason why the Knights of Favonius actually keep her around is so they can actually make sure that she doesn't blow up half the town or, you know, cause a fucking forest fire.
What's
Again.
with all the weird stuff around here? And why are there so many hilichurls? Huh. Maybe the hilichurls brought it all here.
Oh, I bet this is where we find the turtles.
Turtles.
Close, but the note said hurdles, not turtles. And whatever we're looking for is supposed to be buried past all the hurdles. Are there any other clues around? Is there no dodo device that can help us out here? Nope. What should we do then?
Mom says the best thing to do when you run into a problem is to try and fix it.
Yeah! La la la.
Literally, she says, blow them all up.
Blazing delight! Jumpy! Pew!
Stay cool and face your guilt.
Hey-ya! Alright, that's the hilichurls and barriers all taken care of. And we didn't set the forest on fire.
I was extra careful with Jumpy Dumpty. I've been getting sent to confinement less and less these days.
Nice job, Clee. Maybe sometime soon, you won't have to go at all.
Well, if Master Jean would just let Clee blow the confinement room up.
Oh.
That's not really what Paimon had in mind. Wait, what about the trial? Did we learn anything new?
Yep, I found this in the hole Jumpy Dumpty created after exploding.
Huh, another note.
Yup, and it's Mom's handwriting again.
Now then, Dodoko may or may not have blasted all the hurdles away, though the most direct approach is sometimes the most elegant one. Either way, thus did Dodoko make it to the second stage of the trial, which, coincidentally, was also the final stage. Even the most energetic of children need to pace themselves after all. So, Dodoko proceeded to the banks of a lake of fallen stars, passed the final trial, and obtained her reward. But could things really be that simple? Huh. A lake of fallen stars. That must be Starfell Lake! Let's go see what we can find!
Alright!
Paimon's super curious about what this reward's gonna be. Fingers crossed for some kind of awesome treasure!
Doubt it. Doubt it. I doubt that is what it is. Really do. Alice is.
Ooh, it's a chest!
The final treasure must be inside this thing!
You got it! Me and Dodoko will get it open, no problem.
Don't blow it up.
Whoa, wait a second! Monsters incoming!
Yes, it's not going to be that simple after all. Yeah, no shit.
They want to steal Dodoko's treasure, I just know it! Let's kick them out! Then we can open the box. Sparks and flash! Boing, boing, boom! No fair! Jumpy Dumpty, go!
Eat this! Phew! That's that! To know it implied things wouldn't be that simple. Guess it was because of those monster.
But that means we passed the trial!
Yep! Now then, let's check out what's in this box!
Oh,
A tiny hat?
a hat for Dodoko! In the Dodo clan, only the awesomest and bestest Dodokos in the land can earn the acknowledgement of the Dodo King. Their job is to help out and protect all the other Dodokos so the Dodo King gives them a special hat. That way, the other Dodokos will recognize them and know who they can go to for help.
Oh! So now your Dodoko is one of these special Dodokos with a hat!
Exactly. The hat makes Dodoko a Dodo sorcerer now. She can use special spark magic to help even more people.
Clee? The Knights have informed me about explosions being heard from the forest outside the city.
Miss Anaruna, Paimon, a little help, please.
That's because we cleared out a hilichurl camp over there, and a bunch of slimes, too. Plus, we were working on Clee's task.
That's right.
And as for the fish over here?
I might have blasted them, but because there were monsters in the lake, I didn't do it on purpose. It's not like those other times.
I see. I take it those other times were on purpose then?
Damn.
They weren't not on purpose.
I noticed the destroyed camp on the way here, and I saw the monsters fleeing along the shore of Starfell Lake. Am I correct in assuming that's all the damage, Traveler? Klee, come with me. Let's head back.
Oh, is it confinement for Klee again?
Well, the Traveler's vouching for you, so I suppose your punishment will just have to be a meal at the Good Hunter. You've been out and about all day. I'm sure you must be hungry.
Yeah, she's
You're
just
the
okay.
best, Master Jean.
You two are more than welcome to join as well.
Awesome! Paimon's been craving some sweet madame.
Interest you. Like, huh? Like I said, not much for reading that. Alright. Last one is Razor. We still have this one. Now let's finish up this one. I don't wanna done with it. I don't like Fischl's playstyle. I don't like the character itself. It's just I don't know, I just don't like Fischl. Something about her is like no. I'm sure some people have difference of opinion, but
Oh, that's right. Just channel Mr. Nine. How would he write this particular essay?
Hey, Chang the Ninth! We have something for you!
Oh? What is... What? Where did all this Mora come from?
About that. So, the thing is... Right. Mr. Nine really admires your work, so he decided to fund your writing career.
Wait, what? So, channeling Mr. Nine actually worked. I can't believe it.
of course, for Chang the Ninth, wealth pales in comparison to his craft. The matter of Mora is swiftly forgotten as he puts pen back to paper. Thus, you continue back to Mondstadt. Yeah, kind of. Alright, so that one is done. I just wanted the reward for that. I mean, XP, come on. Really? Not to mention the talents. Come on. And also the Mora. Fucking Mora, man. Lovely. It's gonna be a long ass way to go. Oh yeah, my mom is sending me some delicacies from home. I'm looking for it. The dried fish is really good. I love it. So I'm gonna look forward to that and hopefully share that with my partner. Because I think he'd really enjoy it.
Let the show begin.
Because I'm gonna have to somehow make sure that he actually
moment,
can
please.
enjoy it. I'm gonna get these materials. This. Okay. Can never go wrong with getting more materials. So, speaking of which,
Nice and spicy! Scatter! Huh. Yeah.
definitely still want to get his materials for the book. Still. Yeah, Klee tells me where I can pick up stuff like Wolfhook. She's actually really good at plant gathering. Ningguang tells you where all the materials are for iron chunks, white iron chunks, and these kind of things. It'll take way too long. I'm just collecting these since we're here. I actually like them. Yeah, let me see about something. 358. I think we have enough for the moment. Because we don't exactly need 400 in total, but at least close enough to. Then it's more than safe to say that you have more than enough, and if anyone needs Wolfhook for Ascension or anything or the other, then at least I have a little bit more to go on. Or a bit extra. Which is not a bad thing. Right, let's see what Razor has to say.
Hey! Isn't that Razor over there with... Whoa! The Grey Wolf King of the North! Wonder what they're talking about.
I'm sending my mom up. At least something.
Razor!
Familiar scent. Ah, you two. You have been good?
Yep, we're doing great. Oh, but what happened to Berea's Razor? We saw you talking just now. Is it a secret?
We go on hunt. I tried to convince Wolflord.
A hunt? Oh, is that Razor's task? Are the wolves out of food? Is that why you're going on a hunt?
No, this hunt is not for food. We hunt enemies. The Dark Wolf Pack. Strange scent coming from land they took. Getting stronger. We must hunt enemies to purify the forest.
Oh, so did Boreas agree? Paimon remembers last time he said something like, Razor, you must not get involved. This is for the wolves to settle between themselves. Oh, sorry, Razor. Paimon didn't mean to dig that up again.
It's okay. I know Lupacol means no harm. Besides, teacher taught me how to talk to Wolflord.
Lisa taught you how to talk to him? Oh, like she told you what to say? So that means you got him to agree then, right?
Yes. Words were hard, but I did it.
Ha! So you actually managed to convince that giant, stubborn old fella. That's super impressive, Razor.
Dark wolves are enemies of the whole world. Teacher said this is not wolf problem. This is world problem. And Wolf Lord agreed. But because of that, other wolves won't join. This war is between me and Dark Wolf Pack.
Then count us in too. Those awful Rift Hounds have been getting on our nerves for a while.
Thank you. Help makes for easy hunt.
Speaking of, how is this hunt gonna work?
We set trap. Chase dark wolves here. Into trap. Then Wolf Lord pinned them down, and we finish hunt. Tell me when ready. We start hunt.
Yeah, let's just do that right now. Okay.
Come on! Let's clear them out in one go!
Yes.
Gooba, get them!
I'll protect us.
Done.
One down.
Why are Lupacall here?
Oh no! The Rift Hounds are attacking them! We gotta get rid of them quick! Nice and spicy!
Okay, Snowtone Star Silver. Oh. And no blue supplies. Okay. Okay.
Whew, that was close. Good thing the wolves were there to help. They intercepted those Rift Hounds for us, and even drove them away.
But this isn't wolf problem.
You're doing this to help your Lupacall, right? Well, they want you to be safe too.
Mm-hmm.
My mom bets they went to the Wolf King and said, "Listen here, this isn't just our Lupacall's problem. This is the world's problem." And then rushed over to help.
Lupacall is Lupacall. I am human, but I do not need to be wolf to be Lupacall. I just want to help them.
Well said, Razor.
Maybe Lupus Boreas agreed to let the pack help. Because he knows your heart.
You think so?
Yeah, absolutely. Now, come on. Let's go kick some Rift Hound butt.
Oh yeah. Let's do it. Not done yet. Just gonna put on this one. Let's go.
You're toast.
Get back!
Germinate! Let's dance.
Stay cool and face your guilt.
La 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 la.
Let's go.
Look! The rest of the Rift Hounds are just up ahead. Get ready.
For Lupacall.
For Lupacall!
moment, please.
There we go.
We did it!
Thank you for helping. I thought protecting Lupical was up to me, but Lupical also...
We're here because we care about you, just like you do us. That's what makes us Lupical, right?
Right. We are Lupical forever.
Aww. And now, there won't be any more intruders in Wolvendom.
No. Dark Wolf Pack, Rip Open Sky. They could come again. But me and Lupical will hunt them down, no matter what.
Forget about us now.
Yeah! If you ever need help, just say the word. We're here for you.
I appreciate it. They call for me.
Sounds like they want to make sure you're safe.
Then I should go. Thank you for the help.
Don't mention it. That's what Lupical is for. That's so cute. It's so adorable. But hell yeah. And now all we need to get is get our wonderful Durin up to 70. And then we can do his quest. But I do need to hunt down a few mages. Abyssal mages too, for materials and stuff. But I do believe I need to eat something. I'm quite hungry. Yeah, we got Risley's. Actually, I want to use that. Wonderful. Hey, let's see. We got 47. We could do this one or the one. E. One. There's the Abyssal. I need these. But currently... I'm just gonna go ahead and get some food. But I'll put on words on stream for you guys and Alright. It's just a right to like this, for example, in the chat and Photoshop. And once the lock is off, then of your name, then you can do the next word. Just an example. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and get me some food. And you guys have fun because I'm not sure what I have, so I'm gonna have to go look. I Be right back. Okay, we're back. And I'm fairly disappointed. Now, I went and made a sandwich. I'm gonna be eating on stream, but we're just gonna put on just chatting there, and we're gonna go to YouTube and see about some strange expression when Emily saved him. Well, yeah, he was about to be killed that time, yeah. We're not gonna spoil that. Mr. Ballin has a few voice videos. So we're gonna actually learn something. We're gonna learn where not to go. Because, you know, that is an actual thing. Missing hiker case. Yeah, that we've seen that one. Trying to find the top 3. Oh my god, yeah, the 3 missing persons in your face cases. Oh my god, it was so... Story was Save Your Life. We did see that one. Let's see. I feel like he should have a playlist of stuff. Storytime, binge story missing. Da-da. Please tell me, like, top 3 places can't go, but people who went anyways. Yes! Because then we can see which ones we have seen. Okay, so these are all the ones that we have seen, right? So we're gonna learn something today, okay? Viewer discretion is advised. These are not for the faint of heart, and trust me, I want to tell you that these things are quite scary and gruesome. Okay, nope. No. Wait. If there wasn't footage, you wouldn't know this place existed. Death finds a way. Places you can't go. Okay, fair enough. It is still in the top 3 places you can't go, and people who went anyways. So the worst death story on the internet. Yeah, we're not doing that again. That was actually kind of like I lost my appetite. It's like no. It's still in that region. This one. Still want to find Texas Cat Lady's House of Horrors. Okay. Let's see. How about we just take the work, death, balance, top 3 places can't go. So let's just take this one or that one. No, we're gonna take this one because it has the top 3 places can't go. Because that is the topic that we're on. And I would like to actually get educated about where not to go. Okay? There's a town in America you're not supposed to go to. It is sectioned off, fenced, and literally you are prohibited to go in. It is literally against the law. It is a place in America. It exists. I don't remember the name. It's probably a good thing that I don't. Okay, let's go.
I think we all tend to believe that everywhere in the world is accessible if I just had the time, the money, or maybe both. But today, I'm going to shatter that illusion and share with you a top 3 list of places you can't go, no matter how much time or money you may have. And for each of these locations, I'll share with you an instance of people going there anyways and what happened to them. Spoiler, it didn't end well. But before we get into today's top 3 list, if you're a fan of the strange, dark, and mysterious delivered in story format, then you've come to the right place, because that's all I do, and I upload 3, 4, even 5 times every week. If that's of interest to you, please throw the like button into the devil's kettle in Minnesota, and then subscribe to my channel and turn on all notifications so you don't miss any of my weekly uploads. All right.
Okay, side note, old video, he only uploads once a week nowadays, okay? Because they are creating more detailed content, and they also do their research a lot. He has a whole team. Okay? Old video. Just saying.
Let's get into today's stories. There is this tiny, lush, heavily forested, beautiful island 93 miles off the coast of Brazil that no matter how beautiful it looks, no one will go to this island. In fact, you're not allowed to go to it because the Brazilian Navy has forbid it. So the legend of this island really began in the early 1900s when a local fisherman was off the coast of the island and saw right on the edge of the forest were these beautiful banana trees with all these bananas that were ripe and ready to be picked. And he thought, I can easily pull my boat over to those rocks over there, hop out, grab some bananas and bring them home, no problem. That'll take me, 10 minutes to do. And so he pulls over by himself to get these bananas. He anchors his boat, he walks up the beach, he climbs up the tree, and he starts hacking down some bananas. And while he's up there, he suddenly feels a sharp pain on his rib cage. And he falls out of the tree, and he looks down, and he's bleeding out of his rib cage because he can see it on his shirt. There's blood on his shirt. Was there a branch that jabbed me in the side? Like, what was that? And he's alone. He's 93 miles from the mainland, and so in a panic, he ditches the bananas, he runs to his boat, gets it unanchored, and starts making his way back to the mainland, but on the trek back, he passes out in the boat. Later that day, another group of fishermen see this boat kind of drifting around near some rocks, and it looks like something's wrong, so they make their way over to it, and there's this fisherman who went to get the bananas, but he's lying on his back. He's clearly dead, and he's in a pool of his own blood. 20 years after this incident, there was a lighthouse keeper that was assigned to work on this island, and he brought his family with him. They were staying in the main house of the lighthouse, and it was going fine for the first couple of days they were there. But at some point, captains of vessels that would drive past this island and relied on that lighthouse noticed that the light wasn't on. And so they reported it to the mainland, and a search party was sent out to check on the lighthouse keeper and his family to make sure that they had all their supplies and that they were okay. When they get to the lighthouse, they find the entire family is dead in their bed. And the only clue they had were these puncture marks all over the bodies of these deceased lighthouse keepers and an open window. So what killed these people that went to this island? Technically, they died from a poison that literally melts your organs within 60 minutes of coming in contact with it. But that poison comes from a very famous venomous snake called the golden lancehead viper that only exists on this island. They exist nowhere else in the world. And so this island has been dubbed Snake Island. And since nobody goes to this island, the lancehead viper population has exploded. They are thriving on this island. In fact, researchers say that there's at least 3,000 of these venomous snakes that live on this island, and for every 1 square meter of the island, there is a snake, which means if you're on this island, you are always within 1 meter of something that can kill you. And these snakes aren't just on the ground either, because their primary food source are birds, and so the snakes have begun to live in the trees and catch birds that land in the trees. Meaning, if you happen to be walking on this densely forested island, you'd be surrounded almost 360 degrees by these wickedly venomous snakes that if you are bit, you have 60 minutes to get the antidote. If you don't, you're doomed 100% of the time. Nowadays, the only people that go to this island are the Navy, who replace the batteries in the lighthouse, which is now automated because it's too dangerous to be there. They go once a year to replace those batteries. Researchers occasionally go there, and you have poachers that go to try to catch some of these snakes because they're so rare. They can sell on the black market for 10 to 30,000 US dollars. But many of these poachers that manage to sneak onto the island just get bit by these vipers and die. So there you go, karma.
God damn. Okay, never go to that island. Got it? Although you can't go there anyway, so it's banned. Okay, another island. Let's see what that is about. Very interesting. Gold. Oh my god, the gold-headed viper. I think I'm not so sure if there is one in captivity in a zoo, but for the love of God, I hope there isn't, because if that thing escapes, oh my fucking lords, it would be so much trouble. Someone gets fired so fast. Yeah, okay, never going there, but you could probably go on a boat, take pictures of the island, but that's it. You're not allowed to go there. Got it. No, thank you. I don't want to be surrounded 360 degrees all over, like in a fucking bubble of snakes. No, thanks. I'm good.
In early 1945, during World War II, the British decided they wanted to take back Ramree Island from the Japanese. Ramree Island is a fairly large, totally flat island off the coast of Burma that was a great staging location to fly air campaigns onto the mainland. So it was a great air base. And the British had actually owned this island, but the Japanese had taken it back from them in 1942. And so here they are in 1945 looking to take it back. So on January 21st, 1945, British and Indian infantry stormed the beaches of Ramree to try to take it back. As soon as they land, they have all this naval artillery support just bombing the crap out of this airbase, and it was just a matter of time before they overwhelmed the remaining Japanese. But the Japanese do not want to surrender, and instead they give up the airbase that they were on, so the British take that back, and the remaining 1,000 Japanese soldiers started retreating to the opposite end of the island, to where there was a much larger battalion of Japanese soldiers that they could meet up with. But the only issue with this particular retreat was they would have to go through 10 miles of mangrove swamp where there's poisonous spiders and insects and deep mud, making it almost impossible to move. But they're determined and they head off into the swamp. But what the Japanese were not ready for is what Ramree Island is famous for: a creature that makes poisonous snakes and spiders and insects look like child's play. And they were walking directly into its den. The British troops decided we're not going to go chasing them into the swamp. And instead what they did is they set up boats, blocking positions outside of the swamp. If any of the Japanese tried to escape, they would be there waiting. And so the only way the Japanese could get out of there would be to go to the absolute other end, 10 miles away, where their Japanese counterparts were. So that night, as the British are just kind of hanging out in their boats staring at the swamp, they start hearing screams coming from inside of this swamp, and it's Japanese soldiers. Then you hear gunfire and then silence. And then it would start all over again, all over this huge swamp. It was just screams, gunfire, silence, screams, gunfire, silence. And the British are watching this like, do we have troops in there? What's going on in there? What was going on in there is defined by the Guinness Book of World Records as the largest massacre of humans caused by animals. And not just any animal, saltwater crocodiles. These massive man-eating crocodiles can weigh up to 1,000 kilograms or 2,200 pounds. They can grow to be 7 meters in length or about 23 feet in length. And National Geographic has labeled these crocodiles as the most likely to eat a human of all animals. And Ramree Island has the largest population of saltwater crocodiles in the world, and they all lived inside of the swamp that the Japanese had gone into. A lot of them were bleeding from the battle they were in, and so they were literally alerting hundreds of saltwater crocodiles to their location. Saltwater crocodiles are notorious night hunters. So what probably happened is the Japanese got inside of this mangrove. The crocodiles were immediately aware of their presence, but they waited until nighttime before they started having a feeding frenzy. And over the course of the night, a number of Japanese soldiers had jumped out the sides of the swamp, exposing themselves to the British. And so about 20 of them were captured, and they said that they were completely surrounded by these crocodiles, that everywhere you looked, there were growling, huge crocodiles eating one person, and as soon as they were done, they would just charge after you and eat you. And at the end of their retreat, when the Japanese did get to the other side of the swamp, only 500 of the 1,000 made it out the other side. And so to this day, people stay far away from Ramree Island because there are so many of these man-eating saltwater crocodiles that have no issue ripping you to shreds.
Talk about all the shit that can kill you. Although Australia has the highest number of shit that will kill you. Hilarious. There's actually a tree that, well, for the best description, it is a tree that grows grenades. I'm not kidding. It literally makes more trees by, so these fruits look like kind of thing, and once they're ripe enough, they start to bend and creak, and then just explode seeds that can go very fucking far. And if you're in the vicinity of this, well, you're most likely, if not completely dead. I'll be right back. We'll get to the last part in a minute. I'm just gonna put away my plate, the dishwasher. Okay, this got interesting. I think we've watched this video before at some point, but honestly it's always good to be reminded of where you can't go, because, you know, it's fucking dangerous shit.
On November 14th, 2018, John Chow hired 2 fishermen to take him out to this little island in the Indian Ocean. The fishermen were not excited about this, not only because it was illegal to take him out to the island, but because the last time some fishermen had gone to this island, they had both died. But the fishermen needed the money, and so they went with John and they drove under the cover of darkness to this island and they anchored a little ways offshore. The next morning when the sun came up, John asked the fishermen to take him in a little bit closer, but the fishermen refused. So John puts a kayak in the water and he begins paddling into this island. And as he gets close to the actual beach, he sees someone come out of the forest who has their face painted yellow and they're screeching at the top of their lungs. And John yells out that he's not threatening them, he just wants to come ashore and talk to them. And then a wave of people with yellow painted faces come charging out of the woodline and start firing arrows in his direction. So John, in a panic, turns around and paddles right back out to the fishing boat. Later that day, John tries to make another attempt at landing on this island and communicating with the people that live there. So he takes his kayak and he goes down a little bit farther away from where those people had emerged from the tree line earlier in the day and shot him with arrows. He figured he was a little bit farther out of arrow range this way. He lands his kayak, he gets out, and the same group of people come out farther down the beach where they had been before. They see John. They all start looking at each other and they start screeching and running down the beach towards John. John stands there until they come all the way up to him. They don't shoot him with arrows, but they take his kayak and they don't really know what to make of him. They're staring at him and they start speaking to each other in a language John doesn't understand. And then at some point, a child pulls his bow and arrow out and fires a bow directly at John. And he was holding a Bible and he stopped the arrow with his Bible. And at that point, John is like, okay, I gotta go. And he jumps in the water and without a kayak has to swim a mile to get back to the fishing boat. The whole time, these people are firing arrows arbitrarily in his direction as he's swimming back out to the boat. And so the next day, on November 16th, he told the fishermen he wanted them to drop him off and he would swim in, and he wanted them to leave and be completely out of sight. The fishermen did not want to do this, but John reassured them that he was going to be just fine, he knew what he was doing, and so the fishermen drop him off and they leave. The next day, when the fishermen come back to collect John, they see these people with painted yellow faces out on the beach dragging his body by a rope. No one knows exactly what happened to John, how they killed him. There's lots of speculation about how it went down, but it's too dangerous for anyone to go back and retrieve his body, and so his body remains at North Sentinel Island. The few hundred people that live on North Sentinel Island that were responsible for killing John Chow, they're referred to as the Sentinelese, and they are unbelievably primitive. They are completely cut off from the modern world. They live a hunter-gatherer lifestyle. They have no conception of agriculture. They haven't even discovered fire yet. They literally have to wait for lightning to strike and then run and collect the embers and try to keep the embers alive. Researchers believe that the Sentinelese are direct descendants from the earliest human ancestors that came out of Africa. And as much as we'd like to learn more about the Sentinelese, we probably won't, because they aggressively resist outside contact. They won't even let the other similarly primitive neighboring island tribes to come on their island. The Sentinelese want only Sentinelese on that island. No one else can be there. If you're not a Sentinelese and you try to go to their island, they'll just kill you. So let me know what you think of these 3 crazy locations.
That is insane. Thank you, Mr. Ballin, for the lesson. Honestly, like, fuck my life. Why? Now, it is a definite no-no to go anywhere near this island, okay? Apparently. Like, you can go to a certain point and they will still be like, fuck you, get lost, whatever. Now, I would like to do some Power Wash Simulator because I don't feel like doing more of Genshin right now. Hang on, maybe, let's see. Well, there we go. Okay. So with that being said, I'm gonna look at I'm gonna go into Lo-Fi Girl and gonna see about some Christmas lo-fi, because why not, you know? Okay, I guess this is alright. Okay, so I don't have to speak over it every time. Like, I have to raise my voice a lot. I don't want to do that. I just think we should have some chill right now, or I would at least. I'm still trying to fix my sleep schedule. Oh yeah, I was streaming tomorrow, I think either early morning or afternoon. For me, I'm not sure. I think we'll start it like really early for me. A little bit. See how that goes. And then I need to be at the tournament. It starts at 12:30. It's Flesh and Blood. It's kind of like just a small little thing. It's not a big tournament. I just want to go because, you know, it's cozy, it's nice, and it's a different format. It's also a lot faster gameplay, but we're probably gonna have more rounds, and you know, I just want to have some fun with friends as well, and all that. So we're probably gonna try and do 3 hours in the morning. If I can't, I will start stream up again after and do maybe 2 hours or so, and then I'm gonna head early to bed because I'm going to the Christmas thing in Arizona, and we're gonna be leaving early morning. And I, for one, do not want to be very tired, and I want to get enough sleep, and also be able to dress up the way I want to, because I want to put on makeup, I want to put on a Christmas hat. I need to actually go find that at some point today, later. So, can't be too long now on stream. I'm gonna be here for another 50 minutes, and then have some downtime, and then it is time with partner, and then we're gonna have dinner. So somewhere in between there or after dinner, I'm gonna go ahead and find the Christmas hat that I want to have. So we're still on the funhouse job. I'm not sure if I did anything off stream, but I think I did. Just a little bit, like not the achievements or anything like that. Just a few things that I wanted to clean. Not too much, really. Let me see here. There we go. That's probably a little better. I'm not so sure. It's different for me than you guys when it comes to the music. Sometimes, not always, but it is what it is. You know, I don't hear my own voice on stream because then you would have echo and it would be very, very bad. So there's that issue. Well, not really an issue, it's just more a high inconvenience. Okay. Probably not the best. Okay, let's try this one. I'm just using the soap. Sometimes it's easier. Not always, but sometimes. Well, there is a game that I would like to play, but I'm not so sure if you can play it or something, because I'm not sure what my mother had. I'm not sure what my mother had on when it came to that game, but it was a lot of fun to play. It was just you had to use an app on the phone, but you also had to own the game or something like that. Like, I'm not so sure it would work on stream, but it's still really fun. It has to do with music. Honestly, like, which song is this? Look at like snippet. It's a lot of fun. I liked it. I like simple things. I haven't been to a carnival in a while. I want to go to one at some point again. Go any further than that? Okay. I'm just cleaning from the outside first, so we can then get the rest. Has to be on the inside then. see. Ah. Okay, there we go. Maybe we'll spend. We got all of them. I'm looking forward to a lot of things this month, actually. Alright. Need to get up there. Let's see. I need some stairs for that. Right. Need to get up there. These stairs, we're gonna go here and get these. Oh my, that was very dirty. this cleaned up, shall we? Can't have it looking this way. No, 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 no. We cannot. Absolutely not. It won't. It won't do. So we actually cleaned that right there in Power Sim 1. This one over there is from our earlier job, the shooting gallery. That one over there is also from earlier missions. That is from the first one. That one, I believe, or we might clean that later. But the carousel is definitely from the first one, if I don't remember wrong. No. We're going up. We're done. Not done here. But Power Simulator 1 and 2 kind of they are in the same no, it's the same thing. It's in the same place. It's just different jobs. That sort of stuff. They are going to be releasing a lot more with Power Sim 2. They did a lot with Power Sim 1. But there are new developments with Power Sim 2 that are gonna be along the way. Just not here quite yet. But it will be soon enough. So we'll get a lot of fun things to. And I, for one, am very excited. Also, we have so many achievements done in this game that I'm like, yeah, I'll definitely continue to play this game. Because the DLCs are always really fun, and you know what? Mind doing more. Here we go. Okay, so all of these are done. Yes. Good. Just checking. Sure. Don't want anything to be left behind. No, thank you. So we're gonna go ahead and go over here and continue. So we're gonna work our way up. I just was enjoying the music and just vibing earlier. That's why I didn't say anything. Nice. If I have to talk talking your ear off. What am I doing? I don't want that. I want to do that. I know it's recommended not to not stop talking, you know, keep talking and whatever, but like sometimes I just don't feel like talking, okay? Why would I? You don't always have to say something. Just enjoy. Okay. Come in, chill. Look at some satisfying cleaning. I could do this, but I get motion sick from it. I'm like, yeah, no. But when I found the option to do this, I was like, oh yes, by all means. Like, even watching people play like this, I get motion sick. Even if they go very slow, I can't. I won't. It makes me feel sick, and I can't. So I feel like you have a lot more control over where you're going, like this, instead of this. Well, to me at least, anyway. Not so sure about everybody else, but whatever. It's just to press the C key on the keyboard, literally. C. Again. Now this is just satisfying. Just satisfying to watch. It's like, ah. It was so satisfying. Oh, it was nice. Wait, there's... Oh, that's upstairs. Hmm? Oh yeah, that's what... just my PlayStation going, trying to sleep. Huh? Wait, what? What does that do? Save power and cool off. I put it on so, when I fell asleep on the couch, it wouldn't be on constantly. Getting power. It's just a... Oh yeah, we're moving the thing that we're standing on. This I don't get motion sick from. Like, this is the thing that I showed you earlier. I get motion. Because this one is going very slow considering where we're standing on it. Okay, I want to get off this rotating thing. Damn. Whew. I just got annoyed by it. Like, get off. Okay. This is still a lot of work, but it's also meant to be like a job for a team, like of people to do together and have fun with. Probably made bigger maps in mind for like 2 players or 4 players. Well, honestly, I don't blame them because this could be a lot of fun with friends. Definitely, absolutely. No matter of who is willing to participate or who got the game. But obviously it's not for everybody. But I love it. I do. I like it. But that's me. Not for everyone. Just being stupid. There we go. Or there. I need to that. Yeah, that's not working over. Well, we're definitely getting somewhere with this. What time is it? Not enough time. I want to finish this, and I think we'll raid out after this. So. Open the door. Doesn't need to go through that anyway. I hope everyone has something nice for the holidays to do. Because I, for one, I'm gonna be with my partner this Christmas. Be a cozy thing. Year. I feel like it went by so fast. Also, I'm really grateful. Well, being here, being alive, and just in general, everybody who's taking the time to be here. It's always a it really is. And I couldn't express how much that some people take, well, that you who aren't here take the time to be here. Just have to be long. Entire thing. Knowing that you take the time, you want to be here, even if it's just for a little bit, means a lot more to me than you ever know. Alright. Try and finish this thing, yeah? Happy crap. Oh, this is horrible. Hey there. Okay. We're getting somewhere. Not a lot left. It's a good thing. Very good. Oh well. Okay. There. This is pointing me to where I need to go. Right. Anyone? There we go. Okay, One I can do. Oh, currently. Because I need the stairs. There we go. Sweet! Heck yeah, let's go. That took a lot. So we did the inside first. A lot of it. And then we did the outside. And we did a remarkable job. Bad. We did. inside, and then we went back out and finished the rest. Alright, next job is the ski center, which is quite large. I just want to see how it is, and I'm going to see about what we have for achievements. So, hatching a plan is in the bar stand job. Clean the hatch last. Complete any job with only Urban X double turbo nozzle. And wise decision in the shopping mall job. Clean the owl first. Squeaky clean in the town floats job. Clean the mouse last. Now, we haven't gotten that far, currently, but this is where we are so far, and this is quite a lot of stuff. Oh, we're like cleaning the inside of the ski lift. Well, that is a second. This is some fancy ski resort. No, wait, what? Oh my god, it shows me what I need to do on the inside. Okay. Then it lets me outside. Interesting. What? Okay, yeah. I gotta stop. I have to stop. Alright. Off with the music. Alrighty, guys. So let's go ahead and copy the raid message for those who are subscribed. Here is yours, and I have one for those of you who are not. Don't worry, I have the ones. Why we have 2 different ones? Because, well, one is paid for, the one is where people are subscribed. There's not. Like, you pay for a week. It's mainly the emotes, really, and other emotes. Let's see who's live, who we want to raid until. Not a lot of people live right now. Suppose it's a problem. Nope, there are no problems, there are only solutions. Correct. Well, in this case, I don't want to raid into someone who's like huge. I'm like, haha, no. Tiny. I do not need that. Let's see. It's under lilies. Under lilies. Tales of the Night. Okay, that's what Demon Gaming is playing. Not. Never heard of the game. Hey guys. Thank you so much for joining me here today. As always, please do take care of yourself, meaning eat, hydrate, and rest. These are very important things to maintain your health. If you have the opportunity and or the energy, please do try and take care of each other, but not at your own expense, okay? Did I do the thing with the mic? I didn't do the thing with the mic. I didn't do the thing with the mic. Fuck. Oh. I need to fix that. I keep forgetting to fix that. Alright. I'll send you off to cause Mayhem, Destruction, and Chaos with Demon Gaming in his chat. And I will see you all tomorrow for some 2 short streams or not. We'll see what happens, what fate will allow. But until then, darlings, I hope you have a wonderful kick-ass start of your weekend.